Yes. Hi. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Jay. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Welcome. Hi. Hello. We're working on this lovely alien rig. You may have seen her before. Her name is CLOVORZ. This model is actually pretty close to being done. I am working on the leg rigging today, and then we have to add some sparklies to the model. We have to add some stars into it. I don't know if we're gonna do that today. I'm gonna try to not push myself too hard today. So I really just want to get the legs done. They're asymmetrical. So you'll see if I turn on the other leg. I mostly have the one already done. I need to also do a little bit of work on the feet, like to get all of these pieces like looking nice. Because there's like really cool pieces here that have like a lot of potential for like 3D movement. I want to do some stuff for the funny little ball. Mess with the lighting and stuff. Make these wheels have some nice perspective. There's like wheels on the other side that I want to move around as well. And same for like this foot is like not moving at all yet. I need to make that foot move. Oh, okay, that is good. I was like, is it breaking here? It's not. It's just that's where the line goes. All right. Cool. I want to do like a little bit of Y movement on the foot so like it tilts like up and down a little bit. This is a really interesting rig. I'm like really jumping into it today. I'm just like, I'm not even gonna waste time. I'm like an hour late. I'm getting right into it. So this model, I always add like leg X movement just to like add some extra like depth to the rig, but this model in particular, since it's an alien, I'm like, ooh, I think it's fun if like a little bit of the movement is kind of like a low gravity floaty kind of movement. I have this being tracked with position. Actually, you know what? I haven't tested this with my own VTube Studio. So you can see with just like regular head movement, we're not moving around quite all that much. I have a little bit on the Z movement just because I think it's fun. Have like a little bit of drift. But it's like if I like really move my head up, it's supposed to have. Oh wait, no, I don't have position tracking on this model. That's right. Okay, so it wouldn't show, but I can do this. I can just drag the model around a little bit. If you don't know about position tracking, it's it just tracks like the location of your head. If you look at your VTube Studio settings, oh my gosh, my VTube Studio's yelling at me. Hold on one second. My VTube Studio is like, your token is expired. Fix it now. Fix it now. It's broken. Authorize. Okay, now the funny redeems should work. Okay. Ha! Oh, I have to turn it back on. You know, I thought I wanted to listen to anime music today, but I think I'm changing my mind. I think this is like stressing me out. I need something to chill to. I need to I need some, yes. Some cosmic grooves, please. Thank you. Okay. Much better. Much better. Okay, I don't think that my computer likes me having this connected to my face right now. So I'm just gonna stop that. All right, so on the docket today, I want to do the leg angles for this other leg. I need to do some refining of the leg angles on the one that already has been done. Mostly on these little 3D kind of pieces here. And then also do some movement for the foot up and down. Though maybe I should wait for moving the foot up and down just because
hello there.
I want to show this to Clover and then get like feedback on whether or not like the floatiness of it is good or not good. Cuz on most models I wouldn't ever really want them to feel floaty, but because that this model is so like cosmic and because like the pose already is kind of like floaty, I was like, yeah, let's do something that's a little. It's like I need to fix like this like pose. Like that's scaring me. I hate that. I need to fix that. I need to fix that. I need to fix certain things. I think for both this and this, I would like to do a little bit less. Doing too much. And maybe even reduce it even more for this. Like a little squash and stretch is fine. I don't want to do too much. Oops, I didn't mean to reflect. Adjust. -1, 1. Hmm.
Oh, hello there.
Hi, Gore! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Kicking you. In the most friendly way possible. Kick. I kick at you. Kicking. Waving with foot. Okay. So how does that look with... I like that better. It's still, like... stretched out so much. I don't like how it's stretched out. Oh! Get kicked. Okay. Is it like... Is it just too skinny with the like this? Like it's, I have to Maybe it's an issue with this, with the X movement. I have to like figure out what I'm bumping up against here. And then do that. And then maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. No. But maybe the issue with that is more to do with the body Y having so much control over leg X. Like, maybe I can just... Oh, it's still the same result, though, at the end of the day, isn't it? Hmm. Hmm. Maybe... bring this out a little bit more. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Ah! That's the issue. Is just like when X and Y are both... Okay, so maybe what needs to happen here is just that they both can't be like that. It's okay when it's like this way. But I think... I don't know, maybe we just limit it both ways. So... Huh. Hmm. Let's try limiting leg Y first. When leg L X is going that way, is when leg LX is 1, it's a little... we want it to be less effective. Not even that it's like not effective, just less effective. How does that like look in practice? Okay, I think that works. Part of me does want to, I don't know, like move this out a little bit. It's such a weird shape to futz with. And it's like normally your leg's going, but it like your leg can only turn out so far like that, even if the foot is going with it. I think what I need to do is I need to start working on the other leg, and then that will make me feel a little bit more normal. uh... Alright. Here we go. This rig is very nearly done, and I'm really looking forward to... Or at least, like, this model has an alternate hairstyle, as a lot of the ones that I work on do have, like, an alt hairstyle and an alt outfit. So I'll still have that, like, to work on. But just having, like, the base rig done is so nice. It's crazy to me that this model even has that much range of motion on the legs. Is that common? No, I'm insane. I'm just crazy. There's a part of me with this model in particular, and I'm not even, like, entirely committed to the idea. But I think that there's a part, excuse me, in the back of my mind that's like, what if I was able to rig a little, like, skating motion with it? So I think part of me is like, let's add some, like, depth to the legs on the model. Let's do a little something extra to make it look good, make it look nice. That way, if I, you know, decide to actually, like, really try that I just will have the pieces to do it. What's really insane, I'll show you what's insane, is, this thing that I did right here. This, like, little clip. You see that? That's just a little detail that's not normal for someone to rig on the model. Cause I just built different. Yeah. But hey, you do it once on the model and then you can just flip it, so. Nobody will ever see that, and I respect it. It's genuinely the reason why I don't offer, like, a lot of people who rig will offer, different, like, tiers of rigging. So they'll have, like, a cheap option that is, you know, like a budget option, and then they'll have, like, a premium option. Like, so they'll do, like, a budget tier, a medium tier, and, like, a high-end tier. I can't do that. I can't restrict myself from going above and beyond. So that way, everything is priced like it is a premium tier. I can't do it any other way. To a certain extent. There are times when I have to, like, apply fees for, like, complexity now. So I guess there's a premium tier. I have to be honest with all of you. I just had a really big meal and I'm like sleepy. I just had something. I had a stressful morning. I had a stressful morning. I have been working on some family things. Um I am officiating for a wedding, and I have been working on the script for it, and it has been driving me I would say insane, but I don't think insane is the right word. I have just been very stressed about it and very anxious about it because I have like very quickly realized that I think one of the least romantic people on planet Earth. So to ask someone who is like deeply unromantic, hey, can you write like a big script about like love and all that stuff? I'm like, yeah. And then I was like, oh shit. Fuck. Oh no. Oh, what you like, why do you even do this? And I'm not scared of writing. I've written plenty in the past. Um but then I sat down to write for, you know, a wedding, and I went, wouldn't want to be stuck with that as much of an honor as it is. You know, when it was first offered to me, I was like, yeah, absolutely. I'm so good at reading words on a page. And then I was like, fuck. Fuck, I gotta write the words. I gotta write the words on the page. Shit! I'm so good at reading words on a page. I don't know about writing them. Oh. Oh, hello? Hello? I'm not supposed to be over here. My scuff. My scuff. Hashtag my scuff. Um, but I did finally reach like a first draft kind of moment. And I was like, oh. I took a big deep breath and said, no, I'm not gonna die. And I'm like, oh, thank God. So I'm already, it's like I've already accomplished my thing for today. And so I've chosen a small sort of thing to work on rigging wise. Mostly because I couldn't even really think of a game that would be easy to set up and play. I was like, maybe I should just set up a game that's, easy to set up and play. But no, I was like, it's more work to think of something. I'm just gonna rig. It's too much work. I'm just gonna rig. Okay. All right, where is the center of this? Okay, there it is. Going to move this section here. It's like really not happy with me having these many pixels selected. But I don't care. I'm just gonna take this section and just try to make things look nice and round. Nice and round. This, as well as the shorts portion of it. I wanna just like slide that a little bit more. But I do need like this and this to come back this way. And this to go this way. Wanted to say about insane about your work can be burdensome, but also it's a nice edge to have. I think you have to be a little bit insane about your work as an artist. But that's also what makes life worth living. I don't know. I don't mind being a little insane. In a perfect world, I wouldn't have to worry about, you know, having to like finish projects at a certain speed, and I could just be as insane as I want and, you know, eventually get it done. Like, the worry is like the only worry involved is the money. I think it's good to be insane about your work. Obviously, it's not good to like really stress yourself out over things, but I don't think there's anything wrong about getting lost in the sauce and having a passion for what you create. It's only when there's, you know, deadlines and paychecks involved that things get hairy. You know, so everything in moderation, but things get a little fuzzy when you're largely your own moderator and your own zookeeper. Pushing yourself that far is also how you improve. It's really true. You know, I think I see a lot of people who rig, and I think are doing a very good job of like doing, you know, figuring out the sort of financials of all of it and making it work for them. Um, that, you know, there's a lot of things that you can do to make the process simpler and use a lot of the like tools to have sort of like a base that you start from. I really would like to have some kind of base to start from, if only for like physics. Like, I feel like I've gotten to the point now where I'm happy with a lot of the physics for things that I do. Obviously, you know, different clothes change that, but I use a lot of the same setup for a lot of the models that I work on, and I'm like, I should really have like a default mannequin, at least for physics, so I don't have to input like 100 physics parameters that are gonna end up being the same anyway. But I do also see people who rig, I see them do that, and sometimes their work ends up it looks a little like samey. And I'm like, I don't want my stuff ever to really look the same, you know? I don't want that for me. But I'm a little bit of a freak in that way, I think. It's all about finding that balance. You get it 100%? Yeah. I think I'm so attracted to different styles and different characters, and each project being like a little bit different from the last, and looking at the things that make a particular character unique, and like really like sitting and thinking about it and doing things a little bit different to tailor it specifically to that character. I think that that's one of the things that I really love about animation is like, you know, how much that world is so enriched by so many different kinds of styles. Um that it's just wonderful. And you end up finding people who get so good at mastering all different kinds of art styles just because of the nature of the beast, you know? If you're a character designer hopping from like one show to another, you like really quickly have to, you know, get good at drawing characters like King of the Hill or whatever when you just came from working on Uncle Grandpa. I don't know. You have to very quickly like adapt to just a completely different world. And I just thought it was really interesting when people. This guy is singing in my ear. When people talk about their like styles and not feeling like they have any kind of style, it's always just like, well, I'm so used to being in an environment where the style means nothing. You're like, so you just jump from one thing to another. Hi, Jewel. Hi, hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're working on leggy. We're working on leggy today. Little stanky leg. Ugh. Little stanky. What was I'm trying to think of what else I could really say on it's a cool fish fella. Can we get a Hammond? Can we get some Hammonds in chat? Hammond the land salmon. Some spinny Hammonds. If you have better Twitch TV emotes enabled, you can see my good Bigfoot friend Pitterpat's mascot, who is Hammond the land salmon. And I love that fish, and I'm gonna spin that fish on my channel any chance that I get. And I'm like, and this seems like a good enough one for me. Oh, happy Saturday though. I hope you're doing well. I need a stretch. Ooh, ow. Mamma mia. Okay, let me move this over here. Happy Saturday. Doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I was just saying beforehand that I was very stressed out because I was doing some important things for my family. Getting ready to do some important stuff for a wedding, and not mine, but I'm officiating for a wedding, so I was like getting my script together, and it's been stressing me out, but I'm okay. I've never had like that kind of responsibility before, and it's very scary. Ooh, it's very exciting, but also I was saying like I love reading words off of a page. I'm very good at it. But I am very much not a romantic. So figuring out what to say did not come naturally. Like and you love each other and you kiss each other and you have to promise to be nice forever and ever. I'm like, oh fuck, how does anybody do this? But it's gonna be fine. I'm honestly just proud of myself for finally getting it done in some capacity. Because it had been sort of like plaguing my mind for months. But I'm all good. Eek. Eek, that's not supposed to happen. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. What the hell is going on here? I need, like, this segment of this to stay completely still. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hi, Teeny. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well.
What?
My BOGOs. Welcome on in. That was Ethel? Thank you, Ethel, for the BOGOs. You BOGOsed me when I sneezed. I guess that was a blessing? Oh, the other thing is, like, I'm not romantic and I'm not religious. So, like, writing for, like, as an officiant, I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Like, huh? None of this kind of language comes naturally to me at all. Love your art and models so much on me on Twitter on Blue Sky. Oh my gosh! Thank you. That's so sweet and kind and sweet. Oh, you're making me blush. Oh. Okay, this is interesting. I can't really do much to move this. Okay, I'm gonna have to, I guess, reduce this on the thigh here too, but the thigh... Ew. I get this though, because you're aromantic. You can say shit, and they love each other. And they're gonna love each other forever. They're gonna love each other forever and ever. And God's looking at us right now. He thinks so too. Like, that's not... none of this, like... This is not who I am. This is not who I am. I don't do this. Marriage is what brings us together. Here's the other thing. Okay, so the third thing. The third thing is, like, I'm writing for, like, a Star Wars and Taylor Swift couple. Like, I don't know you people. Like, I don't know how you live. Like, I don't live like that. May the force be with you both forever. I'm sorry, you're no. Let me tell you, I was, like, looking up quotes for Star Wars. I was like, Star Wars, like romantic quotes, you know? Like, trying to... May the force be wild and free. I could not... you would have to pay me. You would have to pay me to, like, quote Taylor Swift. So I was looking at Star Wars instead. And literally, I thought the only, like, romantic shit that I could, like, find about Star Wars was just the I love you, I know stuff. And I'm like, I'm sorry. That's just not gonna cut it. That's just not gonna cut it. And then I was like, okay. Then I got to thinking, like, Star Wars. Oh, now you want me to jaw heart practice under these conditions, Yuzu? I'll get to your jaw. I'll get to your jarp. Oh yeah, right in the middle of everything, I just take a break to jarp. I just, you know, thank you all for being so patient. I'm just gonna do this while the bride is walking down the aisle. Of course, I love Leia. She's my sister. Oh, we'll jarp in a moment, but I have to get this off of my chest. So I was like, okay, Star Wars is washed in terms of, like, coming up with anything romantic. How do you know the couple? It's my sister. Like, it's my sister. She is my sister. I love her. She's my sister. So, you know, but my sister is, like, a very different person than me. Like, you know, that's not a bad thing. It's just, she is just a very different person than me. I do not know these people. I do know these people. I do know these people, to be fair, but like I do not know the world that they live in, if that makes any sense. These are aliens from another planet. Like these are Star Wars people. I don't know how to interface with them. But what I keep trying to say is, and I keep forgetting to say, is that I was like, okay, Star Wars is kind of washed in terms of like romantic quotes. It's not like a romance movie in any capacity. And I was like, okay, well, like, from the world of like Star Trek is a much bigger body of work compared to Star Wars by like months in terms of the amount of content of Star Trek that you can watch. So obviously there's like more that you could pull from with Star Trek. There's like multiple weddings that happen in Star Trek. Make it a Wookiee speech in here, Golden. I think she would kill me. I think she might kill me. But I was like, okay, you know, imagining in my mind, if this was for me and if instead of Star Wars it was Star Trek, what sort of things could you pull from? And I'm like, I actually think Star Trek has some like absolutely like wonderful quotes, just sort of like in general. I think it's like it's a very quotable show, a very quotable movie. And then I thought about the concept of like, I'm not in a relationship. Like, I'm not even in a relationship, but the thought went into my mind of like having vows where I told the other person, I have been and I shall always be your friend. Like how Spock says to Kirk. I'm like, I'm so Spurk brained that I immediately started crying when I thought about that. I'm like, wait! And I'm like, these are different. This is why Star Trek is better than Star Wars, okay? I just have to get that out of my system. Star Trek is better than Star Wars. Here's why. Anyway, that's what I had to say. Oh, but that's a big anxiety that's being handled. I should just make it about Star Trek. You guys don't understand what the hell I'm talking about. But you should go and watch Star Trek now. I will say I did actually watch a portion of an episode to get a little bit of inspiration, and it was specifically in Deep Space Nine, Worf and Jadzia's wedding. Mostly because it's cool as fuck. Make it about Dax. Dax is so cool. Dax is so cool. I had the thought, I saw somebody talking about in Deep Space Nine how Ezri and Worf as like a couple is actually like, it's not the worst. It's an interesting sort of concept to follow. Because it's like, yeah, like there's a lot of like complicated emotions and stuff going on in there. But also I was thinking about it and I was like, wait, what if instead of the next Trill that got Dax, instead of that being a woman, what if that was a man? That would have been crazy. That would have been awesome. Gay Worf? I would have loved that. They should have done it. I'm just saying. So yeah, that's what I have to say about that. And that's what I have to say about that. I think that I can move this out this way a little bit. Hi, Callum! Hi, Callum! Welcome on. Hi. Oh, I have to jarp now. I have to jarp. Sorry, I almost forgot. Hold on. Hold on, let me wet my whistle. I was just thirsty. Did you enjoy the jarp? Did you enjoy the jarp? I kind of want to get a harmonica, guys. Feel like you're in Red Dead 2? Yes! That's how it should feel. Awesome jarping. Good job. Thank you. I'm bowing. I'm bowing. I feel refreshed. As you should. Good jarb. Good jarp. Yay! Yippee! Yay! I need to expand my
Save.
Oh God!
Save.
God, please!
Save. 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 Save.
I saved. I saved. Don't you worry, I save. Okay, I think I need to I think that this leg can't turn out nearly as much as it turns in. That's just how legs work. Not sure if you guys knew this. Not sure if you guys knew this, but the legs, they don't have that kind of range. I would like to take this segment here and just pull it in a little bit. Oh, I just realized the shorts are coming loose a little bit here. Put that back. Put your clothes back on. Where your clothes at? I want to see how that works with the other leg. Where's the other leg? Thank you. I'm going to turn off this ring, because otherwise I'm gonna get annoyed by it. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Put your clothes on. I was playing, the new Katamari, and there's one of the cousins, his name is La La La. He just looks completely naked, and I really like that guy. But every time that I see him, I just immediately am like, where are your clothes at? Where are your clothes at? Sir? La la la. La la. Oh, okay, so this thing only looks normal when the ring is on, because that's just the way that it's set up from the very beginning.
There.
Oh, hello there! Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, what am I doing? This, you need to be over here. I need to move this. I really don't think I need to mess with this too much, because it's just gonna be what it is, and nobody's ever gonna see underneath it. But it's bothering me exactly right now, and that's why it matters. It's bothering me right now specifically. La la la. La la. Oh, that's the wrong. I did the thigh. It needs to be the leg. There we go. I think it moves too much out. I think I need to just reduce it. And maybe I do that with this too. And then that way. Hmm. I kind of... Hmm. I'm thinking about all this. I'm like, I want the body to be doing less for the looking side to side and more. Hmm. Like I kind of the thing is I think that goes in like that, and I think I want this all to be moving in more. Hmm. 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 You know what? I tire. This is the funny thing about the music playlist that I have. I'm like, I got rid of Spotify, so we're going through some growing pains figuring out what the hell we want to listen to on this stream instead of my metal covers. I'll make other playlists eventually. But figuring out, like, what is the energy I want to listen to in this moment. It's more of a struggle than I was expecting. I want to move this in for sure. Do this. Okay. Oh, the other thing I wanted to talk about. We're in ads right now. Can I talk about it while I'm in ads? I started watching Heated Rivalry, and that show's doing things to my brain. It's doing things to my brain. I've only seen 2 episodes. I've only seen 2 episodes. I'm being a good and patient and not watching all of it all at once. And I knew you've not heard of it. You've not heard of it. I feel like everybody's been talking about it. The hockey yaoi. It's hockey yaoi. I can't even call it enemies to lovers. I can't even call it enemies to lovers because they are they're lovers pretty quickly. But pretty quickly out of the starting gate, they're lovers. But it is very, very much fan fiction. It is very much like real person fiction with the names scrubbed off. Like it is pulling from a lot of like real hockey things that happened. Which is interesting to me. It specifically targets me as a person. And I did not know this going into it. But they fired an arrow, I would say directly through my brain, right into the single neuron that I have left over from my Hetalia phase in high school. And it shot right through that thing like a bullseye. And I went, uh-oh. 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 Sexy Russian boy. Hello. Critical hit. And I'm like, oh no, this is not good for a guy like me. I can't go back. I can't go back. Don't make me go back, please. Okay, so that being said, like, okay, it is interesting though. It is interesting. There's a lot. It is like very explicit. We're not going back. You can't fucking take me back. I can't go back. There is something very funny about the show to me. First of all, they're actually like doing lighting, which is shocking in today's day and age that we have a show with lighting. I guess the same is true of like Pluribus. Like Pluribus has lighting, and I'm like, wow, that's cool. We're lighting these shows and like key like emotional moments and stuff. I love that for us. I will say that like I've seen a lot of, because I've seen Pluribus and I've seen people talking about Pluribus, and I've seen some Heated Rivalry. I've seen people talk about Heated Rivalry. I really enjoy like the characters and like the setup that's happening with Heated Rivalry, but I'm honestly not insanely crazy about like the couple. In part, they could be driving me crazier. In Heated Rivalry specifically. Pluribus with the toxic Yuri is like an entirely different situation with like fucked up things happening on a cosmic level that kind of really change the scope of everything going on. And it's also just like not my cup of tea. I think it has to be a very particular kind of Yuri for like my interest to be piqued. I said, yes, waiter, please take this back. It's actually not making me go crazy enough. The horny stuff is like, it's not, I don't know. All of it happens so fast. Everything happens so fast. And I kind of want them to hate each other a little bit more. That's me. They're like really tender. They're like really, everything happens really fast and they're really tender about everything from like the very beginning. And I'm like, where's the rivalry? Where's the like, where's the like the anger? Like where's that? Like it's all just like really nice. I'm like, I don't want you to be nice. Like I want you to be toxic. Waiter, this is heated. This is heated. Oh, waiter, my rivalry isn't heated enough. Send it back and put it in the microwave. Waiter! Waiter! Thank you. Waiter! Waiter. It's such an interesting like leg pose that I'm like, oh, if I turn them both at the same time, it can look a little awkward. Maybe just like, I don't know, if one leg is like moving less than the other, like if we like really reduce this. That's kind of nice. Have one be like a little bit more stable than the other. Oh, that's the issue. Here we go. They need to both be going in for the Y pose. We're flying! We're flying! Woo! Press X to call for waiter. Waiter! I think this actually needs to be flipped. I just gotta wiggle the model around a little bit, you know? Sometimes you just gotta, you just gotta pick the model up and go, wait, that's just the head. Shit. I'm hacking in. I'm hacking in. I just have to say, I did this a while ago. I'm just quite pleased with the dimension on the boobs. I do need to go back and adjust the like shadows. Maybe I'll do that today. It's also gonna be weird when I finally turn the hair back on this model because I have had it turned off for so long because it's just a lot of hair to look at and it slows the computer down. So I'm just like, let's just have that hidden until we're exporting. Mm. Mm. This is such a cute model. A little dancey dance. It's so cute. I want to see her hair again. Even though I know I'm like I want to go back and fix some things. Like I need to add like a little bit more angle to the tilt in the hair. Can I up the angle on that? That's too much. Let's try 70. 75? I think 75 is what it's gonna be. Yay! Okay, I changed my mind. I actually am very happy with how this hair looks. I do think I need to add a little bit of extra movement on the head tilt, but I always do. I also need to fix the neck, so ignore that. Today's about the legs. We're doing the legs today. I just can't help but wiggle to this song. I think that the bangs came out so nice on this model though too. Like the bangs and then these little hair buns, these space buns. Not to mention these headphones. Those were not easy. Headphones are difficult. um These ears are so cute. Originally, I didn't want the antenna in the ears to be moving too much the same. But I kind of seeing them move together is kind of really cute. Baby Park, you will always be in my heart. I love this song. Okay, I'm back to work. I'm back to work. Oh. Can I please? Yeah, hide the tri-tails. That's good. Okay. Okay, I need to rig this with the Y movement. This is interesting because it's like the knee is going down, but would this ring go down? Let's try it. If I don't like it, I can do something else. You can flip it. Oh, I do need to like move it up this way like that. And then these. I'll rig these to move down a little bit. That's too much. I would like to just grab sort of this interior section here. Okay, all of that, and this. Baby Park, where are you? Baby girl, where are you? Wait, I don't think I can move move that up that much. Oh, this is complicated. I'm gonna try to just move this portion a bit more than the actual ring itself. Just kind of want to make sure that the thing stays covered up. This, like, section where the things join up. The more I move this, the more I like see like the weird like lumps in the model art. I'm like, wait a minute. Did I make that weird lump? And it's like, no, there's like it's kind of there's some parts of it are a little lumpy. I mean, obviously these like socks are like a little lumpy. I'm seeing the lumps. Lumpy space princess. My queen. That's a little too much. I think maybe right here. My beans. My beans. I should rewatch Adventure Time. That's like a long series that I would sink my teeth back into. And a good one. You made a hot toddy? Oh, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I've said this on my stream before. I don't really like drinking so much as I enjoy the rituals. I think hot toddy is like one of my favorite drinks to make. I think especially because it like brings me a lot of comfort when I'm feeling a little sicky. But also it's one of the things where I'm like, one of the other drinks I enjoy. I enjoy a rum and coke with a vanilla coke a lot. And then I realize, I'm like, I actually don't want rum in this. I just want a vanilla coke. Oh, it's so good. And if you're ever having like throat issues, it like does a really good job of giving you some temporary relief. You know, like you're not like alcohol doesn't hydrate you, obviously, but it does a very good job of like opening up your throat. So it's so cozy. I just love like a warm beverage. And you're in the cold and you got your socks on. Like, oh, it's nothing better. There's nothing better. But I'm going through a heat wave right now. So help! Help me! I have my fucking AC on. I have my AC on. It's January! Help! I don't want to live like this! I had snow today. I did have the thought, I was like, well, to be fair, last January, the temperatures were worse in that there were horrible fires that, you know, people were greatly impacted by, and so just a regular heat wave is, I can handle it. But still at the same time, I'm like, guys, can we fucking do something about the global warming? Can we do anything at all? It's, fuck you, it's January! I've had enough! I need to hide this leg again. That's me and my complaint for today. Hope you enjoyed. Won't somebody please do something? Hi, Nyari! Put that leg away, lest a slippery critter get a hold of it. It's shaking. No, please, no. Is 48 Fahrenheit there? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Is 48 degrees Celsius like dead? Celsius knowers in the chat. Celsius knowers in the chat. Is 48 degrees Celsius dead? Yes. Yes. Okay, thank you. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was talking to Lux today about the heat, and Lux is like, in Celsius, what is this, like 40 degrees? I'm like, no, 75 is like 40 degrees. I was like, are you insane? Are you insane? Normal temperature for Celsius is in the 20s, right? And I looked it up, and yes, I was right about that. 50 degrees is Arizona weather. Technically won't kill you, but don't be outside for very long weather. Those are some Death Valley record temperatures. I love that they call it Death Valley. Can I just say, great name. I think they really nailed it. Good name for a place that sucks so bad to be. The place that kills you. It's like in Portal 2. The valley that kills you. This is the valley that kills you. How about we take a detour to a live valley? You can drop me off there. No, Callum, it's a live peak, obviously. Obviously, the opposite of a valley is a peak, and they made a whole video game about it. A whole video game where you definitely don't die a lot. It's definitely not about that. Have you guys seen You've Never Died on the Peel? Typo in the Discord. Get him! Girlies attack! Banyanya never slipped on a banana peel and died. Nope. Minor attack! I love that minor spelling mistake emote. Oh, did you guys see the conversation about the Peak devs explaining their reasoning for pricing Peak at $8? Because $8 is kind of $5. I disagree. I disagree that $8 is $5, and I think you're crazy. I think $8 is $10. I think $8 is $10. And I also think that, but I can agree maybe that $7.99. Maybe $7.99 is $5, but to me it's $10. So I feel a little bit insane when people are talking about how $8 is $5, but it's not, because to me it's not. But I can see the logic behind it. $7 is $5 for sure. $7 is $5, but $8 is $10. And maybe I'm a cheapskate. Like, 8 is 10 to you? Okay, so we're not crazy here. But honestly, to me, at the end of the day, gamer math. $8 is $10, but like $10 for me is the threshold of like a game that I'll just buy spontaneously. You know? Like my cheap game threshold is not $5. My cheap game threshold is $10. People getting into the math of like $8 is $5 or $10 or whatever, and then like getting into the higher numbers is so crazy. Like people being like $80 is $100. I'm like, yeah, it is. $80 is $100 for sure. Even though it's like closer to $75, which that is like, there's a difference between $50 and $75 and $100. $80 is $100 for sure. $85? Absolutely, that's $100. That's the problem with the prices of Switch 2 games. Is like if you like look at it, I think a lot of us in our mind is like, you know, like a video game costs $60, and for that to get near or over the $80 threshold, it's like we have lost. We have lost the war. Everything is $100 now. And I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I think $80 is $100. And Nintendo is like dealing with that, you know? And it's the kind of conversation that we need to have, but it does make me look like an insane person. We all understood. We all understood, absolutely. It's worth $8. And I think I also bought Peak like when it was like when it first came out, like when it was on sale for like I remember buying it and being like, this game is $5. I think it was on sale for $5, or it was like on sale for, it was like half off. It was, you know, cheap to acquire. Changes to that. At least all the money is going to take care of their game designers and quality of the games, right? Right? I know that they work pretty hard. I worry about all game devs and just sort of all creative fields in general. Game dev is tough out there. Jesus Christ. Even more so, like, animation is having a hard time, but game dev is just... Like, game dev never had the same protections that animation got, you know? So that's the big difference to me, is that, you know... At least people who had, you know, their job can coast off of the benefits that they got previously when it comes to animating. But not so much with the crunch that's involved with games. That's I don't know. The more I was in it, the more I realized like I couldn't get past the mentality of it's not that big a deal. And like maybe it's an issue that I have with sort of like everything that I do. I do care a lot about my work and my deadlines like for other people and stuff. But in regards to like crunch and like crunching as a team on video games and things like that, I'm like, oh my god, who cares? Like, I don't. Like, nobody's gonna die. Nobody's gonna die. And they act like people are gonna die, and nobody's gonna die. I'm like, what are we doing? I don't get it. They really hate to see a bitch like me coming because I'm always like you can't force me to deal with bullshit because I'm like nobody's gonna die, so no, I'm gonna go home. Like, I don't get it. Oh, and I think that's the right way to be, like, because when you start thinking about things from like that perspective, you work with a much more level head and you learn how to problem solve in a way that doesn't like greatly impact sort of like the personal lives, and then you have a much happier team. In game dev, crunch isn't a week long, it's often months, if not more. Oh, absolutely. And like that's even more insane. Cause, you know, in animation, you know, or at least in television specifically, it was crunch would be like a couple days. It's like the at the end of a week, after a couple of weeks you would be crunching to submit stuff to animation overseas. Um but truly, like, I don't know, on the productions where like things were actually working correctly, it was, to me, a failing on behalf of the people in charge if the work wasn't done yet, because, you know, you're supposed to be doing regular check-ins with people who are doing the art. Either there's an issue with just sort of like scheduling overall, where, you know, people aren't actually being given enough time to get the work done, or people are getting sick, just sort of, you know, things like that. Um it's there's lots of things that complicate it, but at the end of the day, it's, you know, it's never a failing on the artists themselves. It's the people who organize. And I've worked on shows where they have not factored in enough time for the shit that they want to do, and I went crazy. I went crazy. That's why I do this now. A lot of companies know that they can just call it crunch to squeeze more out of their employees. They just consider it to 120% efficiency with no downsides. The downside is that is the turnover. The downside is the turnover. And that's like, it's so crazy to me that nobody cares about that. And I feel like that's just like such bad, like, that's just bad business. I don't know. Am I crazy? No, I know I'm not crazy, but it's just like hugely bad. Turnover is a feature because you don't have to get raises, but you make a worse product, like a significantly worse product. Oh. But they don't really care if it's a good product at the end of the day. They care if the product makes money. Help me, help! They own the restaurant and they have no sense of taste. Fuck. That's a hell of a way to put it. Quantity over quality. I saw that one screenshot that was like comparing Call of Duties. Like, I don't know which Call of Duties they were, and I don't particularly care, but it was just comparing like a new one to an old one. And there was just like, there was a stark difference just genuinely in like a lack of art direction that made my heart shrivel up in a way that I went, oh, like, I don't even go here, but oh, girl, where's your colors? Girl, my shapes and colors. Truly, I feel like an insane person when I go and like watch a piece of media and it's devoid of shapes and colors. Or if there's like a lot of shapes and colors, I'm like, I really enjoyed the shapes and colors. I'm the fucking shapes and colors guy with the people that I go and watch movies with. What did you think of the shapes and colors? They were good. They were bad. No shapes, no colors. Oh. It's like, what? Have I seen it? I mean, I've not seen any January movies because it's, fuck you, it's January. I'm like, what's like the last like movie that I was like, I really enjoyed the shapes and colors? I think was Nosferatu. Nosferatu had some cool shit going on that I was like, wow, shapes and colors. But it's not just me, you know? Like, I've seen a lot more people who are just, who seem to me just sort of like everymen who make fun of like Netflix lighting now. Like, nobody wants, there's no gaffers. There's no gaffers in Hollywood. Nobody knows how to shoot a scene at night. Like, what is going on? The thing, And that's the thing that scares me the most. Oh my god, that's the thing that scares me the most about the X-Files reboot. The Ryan Coogler X-Files reboot, right? Right? Is Ryan Coogler. And I really adore Ryan Coogler's work. I really loved Sinners. My biggest issue with Sinners is that they did not properly light their night scenes for their black actors. I felt insane. I was like, oh my god, this is a movie that is entirely about, like, black experiences and filmed by, like black directors, and I'm sure that, like, whole entire teams, and I'm like, I can't fucking see! Because they're not lit! I'm like, it was crazy. And so I'm like, please, if you're gonna be in charge of an X-Files reboot, I need you to get your shit together in the lighting department. Please. Please. Because X-Files had some good-ass lighting. It's the thing that sells it for me. Oh. I just searched X-Files lighting, and I was just like, so many of them are just, you know, them running down hallways with big-ass flashlights. I'm like, yes! Yes, dude, yes! Hello? Why'd the music pause? X-Files lighting, X-Files lighting.
What type of dog is this?
Like, I just searched X-Files lighting, and then I found, like, this. Like, look at, oh my god. Was a TV show? This is, I think it has to be. I think this is from the episode where they go to investigate, people dying, and it's like, specifically, it's like a traveling freak. I don't know why that didn't work. Wee! Oh, head hurts. Ciao! Bye, Yuzu! I'll miss you. This episode is insane. It's an episode where they go to investigate why these people in, like, a traveling, like, it's like circus freaks. I don't know, like, the nice way to say circus freaks. But, like, it's like a sideshow, like a traveling circus sideshow, and I think they call themselves freaks, but I also say freak positive, so it's a very silly, very funny episode where they're getting up to shenanigans, and there's still a beautiful, beautiful lighting. It absolutely gorgeous. And then, like, look at that. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh. They're just, like, there's the juxtaposition of, like, really dark darks and bright lights, and it has such a tone, and it's all very, you know, it's so X-Files signature, like, dude, like, oh my god, oh yes, like, that's, it's so good. But Gory, you said, what did you say about 16 by 9 and then 3 by 4? One of the thoughts you had the other night, while you generally like 16 by 9 more, it's a lot harder to get a person to fill the frame than at 4 by 3. Yes. I am a 4 by 3 head. I am the biggest defender of the 4 by 3 aspect ratio. And the other day I was thinking about how, I would like to possibly in the future commission somebody for stream graphics, and I was like, fuck, am I gonna be that person who's like, hi, can you design me stream graphics that also, like, fit within a 4 by 3 margin? Because I want that. I want that. I would like to do that. Was it Lighthouse 1:1? I've never seen the Lighthouse. I wouldn't know. I'm Googling it. Lighthouse aspect ratio. It's a 1.19. It's very narrow and nearly square. Part of me also being a little bit enamored by the 4:3 aspect ratio is a little bit in part due to my hatred of the inverted 16:9 aspect ratio. I don't like vertical format. I don't like vertical format, and you will never like me like vertical format. No. No. It's wrong, and I don't like it. We were never meant to watch videos that skinny. It's not good for you. The video needs to be fat and short. Unacceptable. So I would much rather have something that works nicely in a 4:3 aspect ratio, and then, like, make it look somewhat nice, you know, in a vertical ratio. Can you get me that video's number? Because it's skinny? Or because it's short and fat? Yeah, I like my videos to be hamburger, not hot dog. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's short and fat. Yeah! It's number 4:3. Hamburgers, not hot dogs. Exactly. We heard it here first. You know what? What's so fucked up about that, though, is that I do prefer a hot dog over a hamburger. I would like to know the people's opinion on this. Hamburgers or hot dogs? Hamburgers or hot dogs? I want to hear it right now. If you answer wrong, I'm banning you. No, I won't. Chicago style? I've never had a Chicago style hot dog. I think one of the things that I really enjoy about a hot dog is that I think all cities should have their own kind of hot dog. They should, you know, every single city in the world should have their own kind of hot dog. This is the Spokane dog, or I don't know. This is the I'm trying to think of, like, this is a Nantucket dog. Hot Chicago hot dog. Love both, but burgers win for you? You make a mean turkey burger? I do like a turkey burger. I do like a turkey burger a lot of times more than a regular burger. But I grew up on turkey burgers because my parents are crazy diet people, so I had a lot of turkey bacon and turkey burgers growing up. And maybe that's part of the reason why I don't really get it when people are really weird about, like, food substitute options. Like, there are more, like, food substitute options ever, and they're like, it's the war on meat. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? What? I mean, obviously it's like a thinly veiled attempt to prop up, you know, certain companies, that's certain industries that want to be doing better, but it's just weird. But it's also, like, it's not just, like, political is the thing that's weird. This has happened in Star Trek, and I'm not doing any work at all. I literally just put my hands behind my head. There's this thing that they do in modern Star Trek, or at least, like, in Strange New Worlds. They do with, like, Spock, or they do with, like, Vulcans, and, like, Vulcans are vegan. And I think that the Vulcans are vegan by choice, which makes sense for their culture. But, like, they do this, like, weird stuff where they're like, oh, like Spock, you should try this bacon. This bacon is so good. And I'm like, is it like 2014? Like, is Epic Mealtime around the corner? What the fuck is going on? Like, I don't get it. Am I being pranked right now? I don't. Just leave them alone. They're literally an alien species from an entirely different world. They very well could be like herbivorous. They could only eat plants. Because, you know, like certain animal species, a lot of animal species on Earth only eat plants. And they're like weird about it. They're like, come on, man, you gotta try this bacon. And it's like, but the bacon isn't even real bacon. They don't keep pigs on the ship. It's all fucking fake. What? It's fake meat anyway. What are we doing? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. You know? It's synthesized bacon. It didn't actually come from a pig. So why are they acting like it is? I don't. It's replicator bacon. Yeah. So why are they making a big deal out of it? I'm so confused. They need to go back to the food cubes. They all should be eating food cubes and nothing else. Take me back to the cubes. And then when they put like Kirk on like a salad diet and he was sad about it. I enjoyed that part too. Food cubes, Star Trek. Decks 4 through 6 are strictly for raising pigs. Could you imagine? God, I love this image. Look at this. My plate of food cubes and my large glass of milk. Oh my god. And my huge utensils. And my absolutely massive utensils. Holy. The giant cup of milk is what's clinching it for me. That's insane. What's so funny is I remember this too. This giant cup of milk. There's an evil guy who's killing people, and he sprays some Windex in the milk, to like kill this guy. It's bad milk. It's bad milk, and he shouldn't drink it. That one dolphin lab on the Enterprise D is actually where they keep the pigs for bacon. Oh, they had food pills in Santa Claus versus the Martians. It's always so interesting to me when, though, like, the thing of, like, food pills or, like, nutrition cubes, when that, like, comes up in science fiction, because that's usually where that kind of thing comes up. And, like, it feels like we're in sort of that era where people would be figuring out like food pills, you know? Like if somebody cracks the code on like on food pills or nutrition cubes or whatever, like you could solve world hunger and that would be amazing, you know? And I feel like you know, I feel like nutrition is something and solving world hunger is something that we absolutely can do right now. We just need to actually like dedicate resources to it, and that's not in like the interest of anybody in power, you know? Stubby legs, what the hell? What the first time chat you coming in here and taking shots at me like that? Okay, lizard, I see you. But what I wanted to say about food pills and nutrition cubes is that they always like miss like a really critical thing, which is food is more nutritious when it tastes good. Like food is like they've literally done studies that when people like the taste of the food, they get more nutrition from it. And like hello there, thank you for the follow, welcome on in. The way that they test that is like they test like nutrition levels in people by feeding them food that they take people from a wide range of backgrounds, you know, and it's like they take like Swedish people and then like non-Swedish people and they feed them Swedish food and they study how much nutritional intake they take from it. And like Swedish people take more nutrients from the Swedish food. What the hell? Armpit lickers? What the hell's going on in here right now? I don't even have arms. I don't even, what's going on in here? What's happening in here today? I'm trying to talk about food cubes. I'm getting distracted.
So no head?
What the hell? Why is my thing not working? My head. My head? Who's 84? Yeah, who's wife number 84? Am I wife number 84? Hi, honey. Can I get a better number than that on my jersey? Can I petition to be 83 so that way I can have a number on my jersey that looks like a little cat smile? Is that possible? Is this who's 6'7"? Who's got the coveted 6'7"? And do I have to fight them for it? Guys, I don't want to work today. Guys, I don't want to work today. I don't want to work. I wanted to stream, but I didn't want to work. But I also didn't want to game. So here I am working. What's a girl to do? What's a girl to do? I should do... I don't want to do, like, the foot movement. Oh, I'm in one of those sort of work moods. Alright, what were we? But yeah, I think it's very interesting that, that we genuinely get more nutrition from food when we like what it is, you know? Being a thing of your body not trying to digest something is hard if your sense of taste is telling your body you ate something that wasn't very valuable. I don't know what the science is behind it. I just know that people have studied it, and I was like, that checks out to me, you know? It just feels like a weird thing that people would do that, I don't know. Here's a thing. Hmm. 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 I also add in... Let's add body X in here as well. I'm gonna change this to 90. Maybe like 85, and then this to 10. This is 5. Oh, I kind of love that. Oh, this should be angle. It's kind of cute. Might be a little too strong. Maybe. Hmm. I don't think it can be positioned. I think it doesn't work. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just dancing. I'm just dancing at this point. Hmm. This is definitely something that I think I need to mess with. Oh, it's ad time. Ad time soon. Hmm. The range of motion is so good on this one. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're expanding it as we speak. We're adding a little bit of motion stuff to the legs. I just did a little bit of X movement on that leg on the your left, but the character's right leg. This one. I really enjoy the movement in the arms. Or not even the arms, so it's just the hands. There's like a float to it that I really like. And now I'm just dancing to the music. Okay, did I move the knee ring out of here? I should. And then okay, so I need to do leg Y. Oh, you know what? Let's do the down position for the Y movement first. Cause then I can just go from there and that's way easier. I like having this as a reference, but you know what? I can take a screenshot of it. And then it'll at least be like half opacity. And then I can compare it to that. Okay. That'll do. That'll do. Ah, that scared me. Modeling temporary path deformation. I never use this for like anything except for this. For the knees. It's the only thing that I like, yep. That's what this is for. I would like to make sure that I copy this top section here so it doesn't slide too much. Okay. And then hide that. I also have a shadow here. Is there anything? Oh, it's the other shadow. This one. Literally, where is it? Oh, there it is. Let's mesh this. The syntax fucking slaps. Isn't this awesome? This is the newest Rainbow Road. I love the music of Mario Kart World. Hell, I love the game. It's not for everybody. I think that they missed the mark. I think I said this last stream too. I think they missed the mark on what their general audience wanted. But for what I wanted, I'm having a great time. But I also like didn't buy the game and also don't play competitively, so I think something happened there that wasn't supposed to. I just love like running around and exploring a world and doing little challenges and stuff like that. It's I don't need anything more than that. I'm very simple. Hi Reckless Bunny, welcome. Welcome. That also the game is fucking beautiful. That's the thing that can't be argued against with Mario Kart World. Like you can hate like aspects of the new style of gameplay, how you can have issues with the courses, um, how the intermissions are like largely just straight roads. There's lots of things that you can, I think, have completely rational arguments about, but you can't say the game is ugly. It's gorgeous, and the music is insanely good. It's so good. Just incredible, just an incredible, huge discography of remixes of like classic Mario songs. It's just oh, it's yummy. I like it a lot. And also the characters all dressed up and cute. That's my main issue with the game is that there are not enough costumes for everybody. Certain characters got shafted. Namely, I would say Donkey Kong has an insane lack of costumes. And I thought maybe they would just like give him more costumes with like the release of the Bonanza game, but that appears to be not the case. So what gives? Where's Donkey Kong's clothes? He gets just one outfit? He's fucking Donkey Kong. What are we doing? It's so weird. Shockingly, like Wario and Waluigi are some of the best dressed characters in the game, and that's just funny. That is just flat out funny. How? Genuinely, I think that Waluigi is the best dressed character in Mario Kart World. More hot fits for DK. Boo! I love that for them. Yeah. Let me see. Waluigi outfits Mario Kart World. They're just all hits. It's nothing but hits. Here's 3 of them. Here's 3 of them. Vampire, mariachi, and biker. Like, the vampire one is so funny. Look at him. He's so funny. Oh, this one, where's the, like, evil, he's got, like, an Evil Knievel one that I think is just awesome. Because, of course, he has, like, an Evil Knievel looking one. The biker one is crazy. There it is. Pro Racer Waluigi. I think it's so good. I love when I click on something and it says Super Mario Broth. The Super Mario Broth. Wario has some really great outfits. Wario and Waluigi look so good together, and that's what I really like about their outfits. Like, their biker outfits together are so... DK could kill a tux. DK would look so cute in a tuxedo with the, like, sleeves ripped off. That would be adorable. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. And they don't have, like, costumes for, like, Cal. They don't have costumes for all of the, like, extra side characters, like Bowser's minions that they've added to the game. And I think that's just criminal. I think that they should have given them, like, a hat. You know, like, they could get little hats or something, little accessories that you could have, like, applied to all of them, just sort of, like, scale up and stuff. Like, they did the same kind of thing for Kirby Air Riders, where, like, they have the different hats. Like, they should have just given them hats. I don't get it. That's just a missed opportunity to me. I like being able to play dress up with the characters. It's it's an important, very important factor of gameplay for somebody like me. Is that I can play the game and go, oh, Bowser Jr. looks so cute. BJ looks so cute. And if you were wondering, BZ, who do you main? Who do you main in Mario Kart? If I didn't just give it away, it is in fact Bowser Jr. I love Bowser Jr. I think he's the cutest Mario character ever. I'm obsessed with him. He's my sweet baby boy. He's a little stinker. I love him. He's so cute. He's so cute, and in the Mario Kart world, he's always giggling, and I'm like, stop it, you're so cute! Oh, my boy BJ, my cute boy BJ, who's never done anything wrong in his life. Okay, so so this is 40. And then 80. This is supposed to be 40, and this is supposed to be 80. Baby Daisy, for what it's worth? Really? I didn't know that the baby characters appealed to people, really. I know that some people like them. I just not the people that I play with ever. They always get left in the dust. Or just Peach. I think when I was playing more of like Mario Kart 8, like the previous, I don't know if it was 8, it might have been like 7. I forget which, but when I played Mario Kart in the past, like liking Bowser Jr. is a new thing for me. I usually would play as Peach or Rose Gold Peach. I really liked Rose Gold Peach. I remember really enjoying like the play style of a heavy character. but also I like girl. I like playing as cute girl. So um kind of want to like kick this whole like leg up a little bit. Oop, not that one, the other one. And I would like to just like move this out a little bit. Move this in a little bit. And then I put a little bit of interpolation on this just because it's a weird arc. I don't know. You thought that was the falling the Lego Yoda sound? Oh! Okay. Oh, I need to set up RY. Duplicate this. And then leg RY. Okay, I'm realizing something very important about this is that body Y should not have nearly as much control over leg Y as position Y. I do think I would love for position Y to be slightly affected by body Y. I need to figure out the augment physics for position. It's just a unique model. That's, you know. Oh. Okay. feels good to me. Which I guess is kind of what I have for the body X movement. Oh, sometimes I'm wiggling a little too fast for the program to keep up. Oh, there's something happening here where it's getting stuck. And this happens. You see this? It sometimes they get sticky. I don't know why they do that. Sticky, too much glue. That's it. That's gotta be it. It's like getting stuck in that center portion there. It's fucked up. Like, it's not supposed to do that. It's not supposed to fucking do that. But if I add more, it's too much. It's still getting stuck. It's like, what if I make it so insanely... Yay, 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 yay. And see, it's still getting fucking stuck. That's so funny. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. It's crazy. What is happening, guys? It's like stuck now. It's stuck the other way. I kind of love that. You know, but sometimes you have to think about it from like, okay, streamer is talking here, and you don't like that. That is kind of nice, actually, but it's a little too much. It's a little too much movement. I think it's a little too much. Because I think if you have too bouncy of a model, a lot of the finer details get lost. And that's no good. I like, okay, I like that there for now, and I think I can change my mind about it later too if I so choose. Okay, it might be too much. It might be too much for this. I might want to have less for maybe let's try 10. Hmm. And it's very quick. It's very quick. I like how responsive it is. This is sort of like negating the movement. Like I like there being a little bit extra range to it. I don't know. Cute! Oh my god! Teehee! Teehee! The little like teehee little leg uppy. I need to like update the foot movement now. I'm like, wait, now I'm like, oh, I gotta work on this. I gotta work on this. I gotta do a little like kicking the foot up. It's so cute. I think we gotta do the skate fabric and the foot. We gotta do those first. I might do a little bit of path deformation here. Guys, I'm going crazy. Okay, so my roommate has so many plants, and they recently got some, I think, infected potting soil. And so we've been dealing with fungus gnats, and it's been driving me literally like in fucking sane. I'm going crazy. They love to fly around your face. And I'm trying my best to hold myself back from like just smacking things loudly in front of my face and into the microphone. It's horrible. It's horrible. And they're really stupid. They're really, really stupid, and they keep flying into my water cup. And literally just one of, like, every day, at least once a day, one of them will fly into my water cup, and I have to be on constant vigilance that I don't drink bugs. I'm sick of it. Apple cider vinegar and a little dish soap. That's a different kind of fly. That's a different kind of gnat, Callum. Trust me, I tried. Trust me, I've tried. I got apple cider vinegar, and I put a little bit of old banana in there too to try and get some more. It's not enough. It's not good enough. It's not what they want. They eat fungus. That's why they're called fungus gnats. They're different from fruit flies. That's how you get fruit flies. They're not interested. They're only interested in light, and they're interested in water and fungus, I guess. And I happen to have guess the question is where the fungus is. It's the infected potting soil, but I have the brightest room. I have the brightest room in the whole place, so they love to come and hang out in my very well lit room and they see my bright computer monitors and they're like, "Hey!" And I'm like, "I'm gonna freak out." Gonna freak out. Anyways, when I have my own space, I am going to furnish it entirely with plants that are not real, with fake plants. Just completely fake plants, and I want to paint them alien colors and put polka dots on them and shit instead. I have never been the kind of person who's like, plants are so good for your mental health to have in your home. I'm like, I don't care. I hate bugs, except when they have big noses. And I'm in a much happier mood when I don't have to deal with wretched little insects in my house. I've heard putting sand on the top layer of potted plant soil before. Playhouse, but my roommate has so many plants, you have no idea. I'm like, they're dealing with it way more because, you know, they're all of their plants, this is like an issue for the plants that they have. So been dealing with moths for months. It's driving me kind of crazy. I think I get them all, and it turns out I missed something. Moths, like clothes moths, I'm assuming is what you mean. Because honestly, Gore, I am like, I think finally out of the weeds in terms of moths. They all gotta go sad if they're fungus infected. I think it was specifically some potting soil that they got. And so I think it's 2 plants maybe that got fucked up. So it might just have to be those 2 plants, or I don't know, put them outside or whatever. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm not gonna pretend to understand everything that's going on with this situation, but you need to fix it or I'm gonna freak out. Like, I will say this one thing about it. It is kind of really funny to watch my cat. Like, they'll be, like, flying around her mouth, and she'll just be like... and I actually think that's really funny. You assume that they're clothes moths? You should definitely get some clothes moth traps for sure. Cause they're like you know, you'll get them way easier with like pheromone traps than you will with anything. And those fuckers are annoying. Like I said, I think I'm finally out of the weeds dealing with them. So definitely get them. And don't be like, it's a thing that you're gonna have to deal with probably for a while, you know? But it'll get better. I hate dealing with like indoor pests. I hate it so fucking much, guys. Guys, I was so scared of bugs growing up. Like, unbelievably so. I was very much a child who never really went outdoors because I did not fuck with like dirt and bugs and any of that. I was just not interested. I wanted to be on my computer, my nice little computer, playing Neopets. I didn't want anything else. Sounds like me. I think a lot of people who hang out on Twitch.tv are like that. I think baseline, that's where most of the people on this website are starting from. I don't think that's a bold take for me to make. think... I don't want this to cover the wheels. Leg L group 2. There we go. Back on my day, all we had was sticks and dirt. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. Kids these days, they're Neopets and they're tick. No, I don't care. I don't care. I don't want it. It's gross. It's gross and dirt. I don't want to get dirt on me. I want to get dirt on me, and I don't want to get touched. I don't want a butterfly to touch me. That's scary. They're scary looking, and I don't want that. No, thank you. No, thank you. Not interested. That's how I feel about the matter. I'm figuring out the sweet spot for this little wheel here. Open up the dirt and you may just find a friend. There is a part of me that, like, I think if you turned over a log and there was little creepy crawlies under there, I'd be like, ew, and I would want to poke them with the dart, like poke them with a stick. I see the appeal. I see the vision. I would still rather be role-playing with my friends on neopets.com. Or drawing in MS Paint. Or watching a Naruto AMV. All of these things are preferable to being attacked by a bug. Made a wildlife friend today. You'll post in the Discord. Okay, I will take a break to see a wildlife friend. Aminos. Oh my god, it's Buddha. And a little squirrel. This squirrel is a Buddhist. Wow. Can I show the class? I want to show the class this. I like this squirrel. This squirrel is very well camouflaged. I noticed the Buddha before. Wow. This squirrel is into Buddhism. That's pretty cool. Look at that guy. Another angle. This is a wonderful picture. It's a wonderful picture because the squirrel is so well camouflaged. Like, I love a photo of an animal where you don't notice the animal until, like, really looking at the photo. Put the statue in the tree years ago. It grew around it. Now a squirrel has moved in under it. Shut up. That's so stinky cute. That's adorable, Callum. Oh, I love that. You made them a home. You made them a little home and you made that squirrel a Buddhist. I love that. Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, this is just so cute. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate that. I think my love I've definitely learned to appreciate wildlife and the outdoors a lot more now in my adulthood. You know, for me, in moderation. I do really like climbing. Which maybe isn't surprising by how much I love climbing games and how much like I love like Peak, but I don't know. It's still funny to me. Oh, I was like, it's really thinking about it. I'm scared. Skirt, skirt. I do really have to mess with these shapes quite a bit, I think. This, I think the wheel has to be a lot less. Otherwise, it's gonna look crazy. Oh, that wasn't the wheel. Hold on. This ball, I need to move this funny ball around. It's really this like inside shape that I need to work out because I need to pull the other wheels out to make it look right. Does that make sense if it's like that? I think I need to just pull out this whole part of the foot here. I need to take the fabric with it. I think... Oh, it's the wrong foot. Or the wrong wheel. I need this wheel. You pull this wheel out here like that. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la. I'm gonna just adjust this really quick. It's crunching. I need this and this. Still need to bring this sort of segment out. I think that's looking all right. I think that's looking all right. We'll do similar thing for foot LY. I want the input to be leg LY. But I kind of also would just like part of it to be, you know what? Oh, I need to actually set it to foot LY. Wah! I want angle Z to impact it as well, though. I think it would be cute if there's like a little kick in the foot out. That's insanely cute. Okay, do you all see my vision? Oh, wait, you're not even able to really see it. Okay, I'm gonna try this not hacked into the model. That wheel moves really nice. It's really nice. I like it. I feel like the wheel is honestly what's doing the legwork selling it. Okay, let's turn that off. Whee! La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm literally just like puppeting around like a la 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 la. Like I really feel like I'm playing dolls to this music, and also just the way that it's moving is so me. I'm just picking up a doll and throwing it around like let's see. Um um I'm very happy with this. I'm very happy with this so far. Oh. Stretch break. I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Wow, I spent 3 hours. I think I've spent most of that time talking. I think I would like to do some basic some more refining of the foot angles, and also the foot angles for the right foot. But I want to take a little bit of a break. I want to do the framed. Whoa! Speaking of like crazy aspect ratios, anybody know any like film history? Like this looks old. I immediately go to, isn't there like a Universal movie where they like part the Red Sea? Like it's like a biblical Universal movie, they part the Red Sea and they do like a whole effect with it. That's what this makes me think of. The only reason I know about it is because of the like Universal Studio tour ride that they do. No, it's just about boat guys. The way I thought this was Kirk at first, but it definitely isn't. It looks fake old. Are you sure? This looks regular old to me. What's it say on his cap? It's Russian. It's Russian. I mean, it looks like it says Hot something or whatever, but I don't know. Maybe it's an M, or maybe it's like an A, it's 2 I's, or I'm not sure, but it's whatever this says is what's on his hat. This part right here. Maybe it's not even Cyrillic. I don't know what the fuck. Is it Greek? Is that Greek? It's like I've not. It just font wise, it made me think Cyrillic, but maybe it's. It's definitely not English alphabet. Battleship Potemkin. Okay. Okay, so I'm not insane. I was like, okay, that's not English. Mousetrap. It's not Mousetrap, but I want it to be. I want it to be Mousetrap. Ratatouille. This smells of horror movie where the child can see dead people. Is it, you know what? Is Stuart Little spelled with, is it S-T-U-A-R-T? S-T-E-W-A? I guess, I don't know. My least favorite color grading in movies ever. It's here plaguing me. Making fun of me and taunting me. Room. I've seen that one. No, it was a different Room. Hold on a minute. My Minky is crying. And by crying, I mean that she is walking from room to room with her favorite toy in her mouth. She's walking room to room with her favorite toy in her mouth going, meow, 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 meow. It's a very cute thing that she does. Slender Man. There's a guy back there. The only thing that I can think of looking at this is literally the scene with the plane that they parody in The Simpsons. The Grapes of Wrath. I read that book. I read that book. Never seen the movie, but I read that book. I'm like, I know what that is. I know what that's about. Oh my god. Is this Wallace and Gromit? No, it can't be Wallace and Gromit Curse of the Were-Rabbit. 'Cause that, I feel like that was way too recent. They'd used that. Okay, it's a different one. Oh my god, who are you? Like, this is so cute. This is such a cute set. Who are you? The, like, list of stop-motion movies is not very long, and so I'm like, was there like a Shaun the Sheep, or is not Shaun of the Dead? Fantastic. Oh, maybe Fantastic Mr. Fox. No. Wow, the look of this is so special. Like, it's something lovely. Wow. Fucking Frankenweenie. They don't even got Frankenweenie on here. I don't know what this is, but I need to know what this is. This is gorgeous. Can I see a character, please? I would just like to see, I would like to see one. I don't think I know about this movie at all. I just want to, who are you? Who are you? I've never seen you before in my life. Ew. What? It looks like Pagliacci if Pagliacci wore Adidas. Mary and Max? I've never heard of this in my life. These are, I don't like the characters so much, but the sets are really, really nice. I'm gonna have to look into that later. That's, wow. I like it. I like when Framed introduces me to something that I would be interested in. Usually it's just me getting mad about when the lighting is just yellow and blue. From 2009? Wow. What could this be? What could this be? We've got like a fucking Ford Model T driving down the countryside. Next to the coast. This is Japan? This looks like Japan? Now I feel like I'm even more lost. What? It's gorgeous. This is a gorgeous shot. I don't know what this is, but I'm into it. This is The Handmaiden? I feel like I watched The Handmaiden, but maybe I'm thinking of a different Handmaiden. What's the one that's Yuri? I wish Pat were here. Pat would know what I'm talking about. Oh, we did this one. This is Grave of the Fireflies. Let's do the Scrandal while the ads are still going. It's Scran time. It's Scran time. The one with the painter? I don't remember. Was she a painter? I don't remember. I remember there's it's like a handmaiden and there's another woman and there's like I think she does do paintings, but or just like she makes art for them or something. I remember there being baths, and I remember them running away together in the end. I don't remember anything else about it. You would destroy this burger. It's $10. I would never eat that burger. I would never eat either of these things, actually. I would eat the fries. I mean, I would eat them if I was hungry. It's just that neither of these things look appetizing to me. I would eat a smash burger and fries before I would eat a dirty roasty. Just sort of anything called a dirty roasty, I'm not really interested. Holy! Mamma mia, that's a spicy sausage. This is like Dali's pizza. This is Salvador Dali's pizza, and this is like... Actually, this is an extremely phallic sausage photo that's been taken, but... It's good. It's like good. It's like actually really well done, which is not common. I think this works. Wow. Cheeseburger, loaded fries, or slice of Domino's pizza. Okay. I don't think that cheeseburger loaded fries, I think they look good. I think in terms of looks, I think that the cheeseburger loaded fries look a little bit better than the Domino's pizza, but the Domino's pizza is significantly cheaper. Now, I do think the cheeseburger loaded fries would maybe actually be more filling despite the fact that they are by and large fries. This might be my anti-burger bias speaking. I think I want the pizza slice. That's a perfectly reasonable pizza slice versus some very expensive loaded fries that they're missing like a vegetable. They're missing like some other, like a color that is not yellow or brown. But I do think it looks good. I don't think it looks bad. I just think that the pizza edges it. Oh, I'm wrong. Well, oh, here we are. Oh. Red onion is like one of like very few ingredients that I just absolutely do not enjoy, like pretty much in any capacity. I think I just might be like mildly allergic to it. Like I think it's not that I don't like the taste. I think it does something to my mouth when I eat it, and it's a very unpleasant sensation. So I really don't like red onion. And I think especially in this form, I am not interested. Chicken schnitzel burger, it's kind of cut off by the bar here, but like that's a big schnitzel thing. That's a big thing, is schnitzel. Like, this photo looks terrible, but I do think that what you have in here is pretty good. And honestly, like, I wish it didn't cost $10.80, but like, that's not horrible. That's not horrible. You like pickled red onion? Maybe I would like pickled red onion. I don't have any reason to go out of my way to try it. No, it's not. No, it's not. No. No, that's poop from a butt. That is poop from a butt. That's the poop and that's the butt. That's not a hot dog. That's not. That's not a hot dog. No. No. And the fact that they're both 7. Oh. Is it battered? They fucking beat the shit out of my hot dog. It's so blunt. It doesn't look like meat. It looks like pastry. That's the thing that's fucking with me. Like, something has been done to the hot dog that it's got some kind of breading on it or something that the exterior no longer reads as hot dog. Also, it's being served in a hamburger bun, which, like, country girls make do, whatever. That's, not the end of the world, but the hot dog itself is befuddling. But also, it's going up against this cheese and ham panini, which has, I don't know what's going on cheese-wise, but it's at least some of the least pleasant-looking ham that I've seen in a while. This is bone dry, and this is upsettingly wet. This is truly, like, the worst of both worlds. I don't know. I think maybe which is less likely to make me sick is how I would have to go with this one, because they have the same price point. They're meant to be eaten together, do not separate. Oh, so I'm getting sick no matter what. This is too much of a mystery to me. I have to go with that. Yeah. Food Yowie. Whoa, the nacho sharer. Whoa, somebody's got some pretty nails. Somebody's got some pretty nails in this photo. Okay. Nacho sharer being shared with girl with pretty nails. How about that? Or cheeseburger with a slice of cheese that looks like a piece of paper. This looks like a wet Post-it note. This is $20 nacho sharer? Yeah, but you're sharing it with a pretty girl. So it's worth it. 3 people are eating this. It's not worth $20 though. It's not worth 20 pounds. But this burger looks so bad that it might make me ill. So it has to be the nachos. Ooh. It's gotta be this. It's $2.50. Like, that's an insanely good price. This look at first glance as it was coming in, I thought it was gonna be bad, but looking at it as like what it is, I'm like, that looks good. Left looks good. This looks good. This doesn't look horrible, but like it doesn't have, you know. Oh. The Chinese box is upsetting me deeply. I need to know what's in the Tupperware. Does anybody have any idea what could possibly be in the Tupperware? Because to me, that just looks like a Tupperware full of nacho cheese. I don't know what could be swimming in there. Like, I have to say, and there's a lot of things that people don't like about English food, but what they do to Chinese food, I think is truly some of the most despicable things like the most despicable food crimes that have been brought upon this planet. Those are just like whole chicken tenders over ramen noodles. Like, it's like egg rolls with a side of ketchup. I'm gonna freak out. Like, I hate that. I fucking hate that. And I thought those were crab rangoons. I don't know what they are. There's like, they could be fine. They could be fine. They could just be like little like shrimp purses or something like that. But for a while there, I thought that there were just crab rangoons in the corner, and I was like, oh, at least there are crab rangoons. And I was like, no, I don't even know what those are. I hate this. I hate this so much. It's upsetting me. And the toffee apple crumble, it sounds like a perfectly reasonable dessert. Oh my god. The fact that the score was so low on toffee crumble, it's literally dessert. What's wrong with you? Wow, that's red. Wow, that's red. Wow, this guy looks so tall in this photo. Um I I am actually very curious about this. It's so red. The left does have the beer bonus. And price-wise, this coming with a pint, that's a really good deal. But I think that this is going to be the more popular choice because when things are this violently red, I think it's going to turn off a lot of people who really can't handle spice. Unless something is something happening here, like this isn't spicy, it's just red. Cause to me, I feel like the American thing is you color things red to be like, this is the fucking butt blaster 5,000 hot chicken sandwich. Like it's like poison dart frog warning for people. It's like if you wanna, don't eat this if you have a heart condition because you're gonna go to the hospital. It's that spicy. But it could just be red. I might be wrong, but I think I'm gonna pick this just because I think he looks really good. Yay! Okay. It's gotta be the Porky Bowl. The Hockey Porky Bowl. The Hockey Porky Bowl. The Hockey Porky Bowl. It's so fun to say. Oh, just the Hockey Porky Bowl. um, the name Waterlooville. Waterlooville is crazy. That's what I call that city in Kentucky when it has flooding issues. Waterlooville. Waterloo. There we go. There's our Scran. That's Scran. I might go and run ads early and go refill my water. So I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. I'll see y'all very soon. Thank you for enjoying the Scrandle with me. I'll see y'all in a second. I return, y'all. I went and I poured myself some more water, and I shit you not, in like very little time at all. So I poured my water into my cup. I like looked away for a moment to refill the Brita filter so I could put more water in it. And then I came back to my drink, and there were 2 fungus gnats already in my drink. And I'm gonna choose to believe that they flew into it immediately, because I don't want to believe that they were in there before and I just didn't notice them. I fucking hate it. I gotta freak out. I've gotta lose it. I'm okay. I'm okay. Real. Real. Oh. It happens. It happens. Shit happens. Whatever. I'm just gonna have to blow up the whole apartment. It's that easy. It's the only option. It's all I got. I need to employ more spiders. The noble arthropod. Save me, noble arthropod. I can't call the spider a bug because people will get mad at me. And a fleet of carnivorous plants. I like the way you think. Carnivorous plants are pretty difficult to tend, aren't they? Or at least I think it's that I know that it's difficult to take care of a Venus flytrap because they usually aren't being taken care of like when they're being sold or something like that. Pitcher plants are probably easier. I mean, I'm sure that they have their challenges too, because they're just like very unique plants in general, right? I think pitcher plants are cool. I remember learning about them, like visiting like the Pine Barrens as a kid, and just thinking they were so cool. Okay, so we've got this shadow here. I'm gonna take these wheels. And this goes here. And then these leg are GRP. There we go. And feel like I could push this even more. Yeah, I think so. Maybe we push the toe a little bit more too. Oh, the hell? I don't think I need to do the toe. I just need to this and the fabric. I think that's pretty good. And then that to this. I don't think I want to move it in too much because I think it'll get really fucked up really quickly. And I'm just gonna have to like adjust it. Also, what's interesting is it really feels like this leg should be layered over top of this leg. And you know what? Maybe I'll just flip them. Let's just try it. No. Maybe. I don't know. Hmm. I don't think I have anything set up for the foot movement for the right foot yet. I'm gonna do that. Just duplicate this. Decrease that. Decrease that. And then go to... Hmm. Leg R Y. And I do leg RX here. Uh, foot RX. There we go. Oh, foot RY. Wrong one. I'm gonna add just the regular body X movement to this. Apparently I'm like leaving a lot on the table with the X movement of this foot here, so I'm like, I kind of want to add something more to this. Oh. I'm gonna adjust this up to like 70, maybe? Change this to like 15. It's like not getting to 100, so I'm like, just bump it up a little bit. I guess I could just bump it up the normal way. By like 1.5 and see. Like 1.4. Let's do 1.3 maybe. Okay. I like that. I think changes to like like 70 30 or 35 65. Let's try that. And then this is like 1.35, but it's probably maybe I have to reverse it. No. Okay. Okay. Now the range I think is just entirely dependent on uh what I make it. Or maybe not. I feel like it was not hitting those extremes. Change this to 30 and this 70. 0.65. 1.5.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello, Elijah. Welcome. Okay. I changed to 1.45. Okay, perfect. This goes. Just recently transitioned name. Feeling better than your dead name? That's wonderful. I'm very happy to hear that for you. I hope you really enjoy your new name. Which way did it? Okay, so that way goes that way, and then this. Wait. Is that gonna kick the foot up or the other way? Okay, we're good. Anyways, how's been your day? You know, I got a lot done today, so that's pretty fantastic. And I'm still getting a lot done today. And I'm gonna be really happy at the end of what I'm working on right now, because then I'm gonna get to lay down and play video games. And I'm really looking forward to that. And I get to eat a little ice cream cone. Save me, Trader Joe's ice cream cone. Save me. Do this way? Yeah, maybe? Right now you're designing some superhero OCs? Hell yeah! I love that. I should draw OCs. I should draw my OCs. I need to draw my OCs, guys. I need to draw my OCs. I've just been working on other people's OCs this whole time. This music is so good. Let's see. Okay. We've got wheels. I definitely need to adjust these because they're getting a little warbly. They gotta go in like this. Right? Because that's how wheels work. Anybody know how wheels work? Can I push this like even more? Like this? Never got around to learning how wheels work. Fuck, we're screwed. We got nothing. Guys, my stuff's not working. I reset my Twitch and everything and it still isn't working. Why isn't it working? It should, I think maybe it should work now. I reset it. I know that the wheels on the bus go round and round. Sounds fake. You made that up. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I think if there's a lot in a row, they might break, but I appreciate the spins. Thank you for helping me test it.
Do I look like I know
Oh,
what
shit.
a JPEG is? I just want to.
Well, now we know that's working too, so that's good. That's all. That's good to know. I'm gonna pull this wheel out this way. Then bring this in this way. And then just sort of... Oh, my computer, I think, is starting to get fed up with me. My computer is tired. Enough work for the day. It's the weekend. What are you doing? That's what my computer's saying. I'm tired. That's also what my computer's saying. Oh, I'm tired. And I said, that's too damn bad. We got work to do. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. It's too damn bad. Okay, bring this back over this way. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I do think that I need to pull the perspective of this a little bit this way. And then maybe the same for this middle one here. I think I'd like to bring this way a little bit more. This back one, a little more perspective this way. And then I think I want this wheel to be a little skinnier in the front. And you can also mess with this a little bit. I'm gonna do the same for this inner wheel here. Oh wait, I already did that. Haha. Back to the right one here. All this stuff for the wheels. I would like to copy that. Reflect it here. It's gonna take a second. And they're gonna look really silly at first. But then I'm gonna save my file and I'm gonna close out of it and then I'm gonna reopen it because it's too slow right now. And this file is gonna take a second to open because it usually does. Okay. Back to business. I'm just gonna fix up these wheels because they look pretty funny right now. This, I think I need to pull in. Oh, hold on. I need this to be smooth. Bring this in this way so that it actually like looks like a wheel. Just gonna push this a little bit. Excuse me. Um, gonna bring this down a little bit this way and this up a little bit this way. We're kind of freestyling the perspective on this, where usually I try to keep things very like strict X and Y axis, but because it's all kind of on a it's all on an angle really, it's like, okay, well, let's just work with whatever works. Okay, I like that. And then these, I think, just I need to clean them up. I think they like move good. They just are getting a little silly. This one I might move in a little bit. I love this King of the Hill ass beat. I think I would like to make that wider too. That wider and this skinnier. Here's a thing. When it turns in, I feel like I could actually bring it in a bit more. Like, it looks like just long. And then push it a little bit. No, wait, no. You take everything that's on this. Push it a little bit. Like 20. And similarly, push it this way. I think I would like to take this and this. And then just like gently pull that way. Yeah. And then there's like a little bit of work that I still could do with these like the like rims of the skates here. Could definitely see a little bit more definition. push this out this way a little bit more, and this in a bit more. And then this like that. Whoa. That's too much. Okay. Let me do... Push this like inner part that way. It's really just like the highlight and the shadows, I think I can mess with. Bring this... Where's the center of it? There we go. I'm like, oh, is that too much? Okay. I think I like that. Kind of feels like something I might put a little bit of interpolation on. It's just to make it a little smoother. I think this toe needs to be coming out more this way. Oh. And then the same this way, though. I think that's a foot. That is a foot back there. It's so funny. Like, what the hell is that peeking out there? Maybe I don't like the extended interpolation. Yeah, I think I don't. Okay, do I want to try doing the Y movement? Not really, but I'm going to. Okay, so this is making the foot go back. And chocolate. You know what? I think probably need to check the top of this for the other Y movement. Oh, the calf is like not being included with the. Oh, that's why the toes are peeking out. All right, well, I'm gonna have to fix that. But for now, I'm gonna leave it on the back burner. Before I do that, though, let's... Okay, it is wiggling. I don't want it to wiggle. Just you. Or actually, just give me that. Honestly, all of these. V. Okay. Okay. That'll do. That'll do. Oh, it's yelling at me for hiding the legs. There we go. If I hide the folders, it won't yell at me. What the hell? Thought I did the thing here. I guess I didn't. I did, and then I got rid of it. That's right. Okay. This is like the kickback. Okay. Temporary path deformation. Then bring this in more this way. And then the toe down a bit more. Bring the heel up a bit more. Up this way. And then it's all in the wheels. That's one. All right, that'll do. And then let's have it go the other way. But not as much. And we'll have to fix this front wheel quite a bit. Move them a little bit less. All right, let's see that. I'm gonna save. I'm also wondering this funny little ball. This funny little ball here. If I were to go like this. And grab it and highlight it. And turn it this way. And pull the highlights that way. Oh, it does look good. Okay. Maybe that's something. Okay, okay. This I'm gonna turn this way. Bring it up like that. But probably not as much. I'll reverse it first. And then I'll just do less on this. This, and around here probably. A little more. I'm like, great, it looks good, so now I have to do it to the other one too. Ah! Do that one. And then I don't want to twist that one a little bit. And then bring it down this way. Okay. And reverse it that way. Goes in a little bit less this way. Yep. Okay. Alright, let's try that on for size. Let's try that on for size. Something, I feel like something's weird's happening with the wheel here. Wrong one. Just like a funny angle to it. Like maybe I want to take this and shift the perspective of it a little bit this way. That feels better. Okay. Yay! Yay, yay, yay! Yay, yay, yay. Okay. I think that might be it. If I like it. And let's hope I like it. Might be going a little too far. Or the right foot. Compared to, like, it just might be moving too much compared to the leg. So I think we change this to 20, and then this, bump this up. 15. It's just it's kicking out too far compared to the leg LX or like R. So it goes that way. I think we can kick the whole foot out more in this leg movement, and that will sort of fix that. Oh, hello? Yes, I'm still here. Alright, let's try that. Might just be too much. Too much! Let's pull this out this way. Hmm. If I have to pull it back, I'll just pull it back. Oh, we can also pull the whole foot, like, in a little bit, too, this way. And that will help. There we go. YouTube is so needy. Yeah. Genuinely. Okay, there is a thing happening here with the shadow. There it is. I see it.
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I have to figure out what's happening with the shadow. Hello, Honey Punch. Welcome. Welcome on in. Lots of new faces around here recently. It's been very nice. I'm going to take this shadow here and just bring it down a bit. And I'm gonna do that for these two. But I'm just gonna have to change the opacity on them. Okay. It's still a bit weird. It's still a little stanky. It's still a little stanky. Let's see the legs. Is it just stanky though, possibly because of the Y movement? Oh, but it shouldn't look stanky at all, you know? Let's just let's take this and then pull it back out a bit. Dunno, but I like your words, Magic Man. Gender neutral. Thank you. Thank you. I like your funny words. I should also rewatch Clone High. Hawk. I forget what he says. I forget what he says. I just love the way that he says, Hawk! I hear the song of a vulnerable teenage girl! There's something like that. He's so stupid. I love that character. Okay, I'm gonna adjust the Y movement. Oh, that's why. Oh, I needed to flip that anyway. That's cute! Oh my god! That's cute. Tee! Kicks up my little feet. Oh, so cute. Now I'm like, these might move too much. The ball, at least on the one. I think it's fine on the other. Might just like pull it back on this one. We'll do like 0.7, I think. I do love the song. I also need to add, is this gonna be even more cute when there's a little adjustment physics on it, a little bit of bounce. We add a little bounce to the to the head and the body. And it's already got some head and bounce because we got some fun, like, floaty physics on this model. Let's put the hair back on. Let's put the hair back on. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe even the tail? Hi, Simple Plant. Oh, come on. Ooh. I accidentally did both of them. There we go. That's what we need. We've reached the dance stage of the stream. So fun. Oh, these kicks? You like my kicks? You like my cool kicks? Oh, these? My kicks? My cool kicks? They're a fire hazard. Yeah, they emit sparks, and they're a danger to children below the age of 14. You guys know about the Barbie roller skate? The roller skate Barbie? You guys know about roller skate Barbie? They're also a biohazard because they're fucking sick! Hell yeah. What was the roller skate Barbie called? Oh, it was just Rollerblade Barbie? Yeah, so in 1991 they released a Rollerblade Barbie. Flicker and flash skates, and she had skates that like created sparks like a lighter does. But of course that's an insane fire hazard to have and to give to children. Teehee. These are so stinking cute. I'm so happy with this. It's just so fun to look at. Toy makers just say, fuck it, we ball with some ideas, huh? I think, like, just sort of all humans from the dawn of time get big, fun ideas, and then when they put them into practice, they're like, oh shit, that was a really bad idea. Like Big Dino, like when they tried to make a huge animatronic dinosaur that's, like, fucking like 15 feet tall and like actual scale to a dinosaur, and it's like, oh, we can't have that in a theme park because that'll kill people. Oh, like when people get like a big cool idea, but they forget about like basic safety practices. It's so when people dream big is so funny. But my issue with that is they still do that in the modern day, and the current issue that I will yell about every single time that I have the opportunity to is resin. They should not let children play with resin. It's insane. They give them like resin and slime so they can offload the making of the toy to the child as some kind of like fun idea of play, but resin is so toxic. It is so insanely toxic. You need to like wear proper ventilation equipment, and they're just like giving it out to 6-year-olds like it's candy. It's crazy. I'm trying to think of like what were they even called? It's like they're it's like mini something, my mini. It's my mini like Zuru. Zuru is a company that does like a lot of them. Melting lead to make toys, but it'll be a thing like mini brands. Like I had to do one of them because we got some Lord of the Rings mini brands. And it was like you have to like make your own little weapons, and they came out not very good, may I say. Like, first of all, granted, when it's like Lord of the Rings, it's not necessarily, I don't know, like super marketed towards children, but it's not something that's just for children. And I picked it up with Pat and Yuzu because it reminded us of Gollum, and we wanted to do that. And then we were like, what the fuck? You have to make the plastic? They've offloaded the making of the plastic to me, the consumer? It's so dangerous. It's so dangerous, and I don't don't know why. It's like you should buy them for the class action lawsuit that's gonna happen. Like, that's how bad it is, you know? If you didn't make any money off of like vaping, that's where you should go next. That's the next big ticket. Okay. So I think that's pretty good for today. This model is so pretty. This model is so pretty. Wow. Smiles. Smiles at you. I love how the teeth are. Like, what a cute smile. Oh, what a cute smile. You killed it with this. Thank you, honey. Thank you. I'm rocking out. I love this stage of the model when I really get to see it all come together, and I'm like, whoa! I cooked! Look at all those teeth. Look at those chompers in there. So cute. Where is, the headphone slider? There it is. Look at his ears. Alright, we're gonna vibe to the music. And I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I spelled Twitch wrong. I'm really good at this, guys. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. Like, is anybody streaming art? A lot of the people who are streaming art usually are streaming Hightail right now. A lot of people are streaming Hightail, which I don't get. I don't get the appeal of Hightail when Vintage Story is a thing. But maybe I'm just like really into how like realistic and specific that Vintage Story is. Like how it's so detailed. I'm like, and it's really cool. I think maybe it's not as pretty of a game, but I don't know. I'm like, everybody's playing Hightail, and I'm like, you should be playing a different Minecraft too. I think Herm. I can't make a decision. I'm gonna make a decision. I'm gonna do it. Let's go raid Neo Ava. Neo Ava is also doing some art. I wanted to, raid somebody who's also working on art tonight. Oh, actually, it looks like Neo Ava might be watching anime, but that's fine too. That's fine too. We'll go raid Neo Ava. Raid. Okay, I have to get the name right. Neo Ava 122 Clown. Okay. We'll get that raid started. Our raid message, as it usually is. Apple Parade. I want the headphones back. Put the headphones back on. Yeah. So cute. This model's so cute. Okay. Please be sure to take care of yourselves. I'll be back on Monday, 2 p.m. PST. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I hope you all rest so much and enjoy some games or a book or the company of others. Just have a great time. Have a great time, or else. And yeah, eat food, stay hydrated, take your meds. Kiss the homies good night. And mask up when you go outside. People are getting sick. It's bad out there. So just, take care of yourself. Take care of others. And oh yeah. You better stay sexy out there. You better.